Woohoo!
Yeah, it was hot garbage. That's what the people come to see. Well, guys, it only took 9 minutes longer than usual, but we're here. Welcome to Danganronpa episode 8.
Damn.
I know. Well, like, to be fair, if you add up all the blood-stained playthroughs, there are like 16 episodes there. Well, no, maybe like 15. And the randomizer was 15 episodes. So we're on a tear to see which one of these playthroughs is going to hit the record. This one will take the lead for now, but I think that Tails is probably going to blow this one out of the water.
Oh yeah, no, you're gonna be at Tails for a long time, but Tails is... Have you played Tales of Symphonia yet?
If not, this is my first time. Well, this is what's gonna be so funny, right?
Uh-huh.
Is that, you know, Blue and I are collabing on it, and Blue and I talked it over.
Mm-hmm.
So the way that we're doing it is that Blue's gonna be using, you know, because we use Parsec, but Steam has its own remote play, which uses, like, similar tech.
Mm-hmm.
And for a game as low demand as Tales, it works just fine.
Uh-huh.
So it was their idea, and it's their game, their copy, their player one. So, you know, like, we'll still stream it here, but I'm very much just gonna be riding bitch for this one. Which I guess will be a lot of fun for you guys, because I know that there's lots of crossover between the groups here, and you're probably aware that Blue's general vibe is the opposite of mine. And so I'm just gonna be sitting there, vibrating, waiting for a chance to say something stupid. And also that game's also gonna be the exact opposite of this one, because that one's fully voice acted.
Yes, and it's like... a lot is going on. It's like an actual action game. A video game, not just like a visual novel where you click the screen a few times.
I can tell you what, though. Maybe one, guys, if you want a real treat, we can play Xenosaga and just watch 2-hour cutscenes. Oh, hi CD, hi Kiku. How are you guys? Oh, God, that's funny. Anyway, to reiterate a couple things from last stream, in case you forgot, the latest victim was discovered. Poor sweet cinnamon roll was taken from us. And in her memory, I attempted to fix some of the Nightbot codes, but in realistic recognition of her absence, I was unable to do so. But we need to find her killer.
Yes.
And as we have been very overt about, though we have not wanted to spoil it, Chihiro's case is easily the most poorly aged thing in all of Danganronpa.
Yes.
It has aged like milk in the Arizona desert.
Yeah.
Consequently, we have set a challenge for ourselves. We are going to complete the investigation and the trial tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Even if we gotta stay a little late to get it done, because neither of us want to go through this shit again.
Yeah.
They say starting 15 minutes late.
So, without spoiling too much, I do want to say, specifically this case deals with issues of gender identity and mental health extraordinarily poorly. So if you don't want to stick around for that, we understand. We love you. Come back Wednesday, next week. Once we get through this, things get better. But yeah, this is kind of, aside from, in terms of the first 3 games, this is kind of the nadir, the low point.
Yeah, no, I'm not to like, not to promote like Smallville or The Flash, but this is absolutely the new CW. and I need you to be aware that it does apply. If either of the two of you feel uncomfortable, please just let me know. Oh my god. Okay. Can I shotgun blast the killer? She was too sweet to die. So, what's so funny about that is between the comment and your username, that just sounds like a country song.
You know what? A country song I would listen to.
It's a plot. It's like My Sweet Annette, but it's My Sweet Chihiro.
No, I too, I'm very upset that Chihiro died. She was like one of my favorite characters in the whole series. She did not deserve to die. She was the baby. But anyway, we have a killer to catch. You ready, dog?
Well, how would that song even go? How would that song even go? Like, she put the dokie dokie in my Kokoro. She taught us about numbers, then she had to go.
See, I was thinking like something along the lines like "Whiskey Trail" by Los Lobos.
No, like
it's
like.
But I kind of like hearing.
And then we all bore witness to a crime at Planet Fitness. This stream brought to you by Gold's Gym. Actually, for those of you who've met me before, you know damn well it wasn't. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yeah, we gotta laugh now.
God, so long, Space Cowgirl.
So long, Space Cowgirl. Alright.
Here we go. Not reading that. Alright, I guess I'll read that one then, god damn it. I did not do any sort of vocal exercises, and I know that's gonna, like... Not that it would help! Let's see here. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Well, much like this murder, that was fucking pointless. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. Oh, god damn it, this is gonna be... You don't even need pants. It's just his whole ass all day, every day. My man is wearing a jock strap. Just no coverage. Just double cheeked up all day, every day.
Oh my god.
Of course, he would call himself a sphincter because that's more refined. Actually, I'm an anus. You plebeian. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you lick the spoon. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. I don't want to die. Not before I kill all of you, so I don't die. And you're gonna prolong this little experiment for me. You can tell how serious I am because I've adopted Taka's monobrow. really do be what it is, though. Thank you, Timo. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. Oh, which... It's like that's like going on Netflix and putting on Forensic Files or something. Oh yes, sweet background music. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. He's so mad about it too. I mean, CD doesn't have a terrible idea. I mean, I guess if he does want us to help, that would throw suspicion off of him a little bit. You, boy who successfully solved the previous case, help me solve this case, which I totally did not serve as the perpetrator in. There's no way this would backfire. Not with fucking Booby-Doo giving you clues over there. Like, she just puts, like, Blue Clue's paw prints on things, like, for him to find. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. I think the worst part about looking at Chihiro's body is that her feet are like an inch above the ground.
Yeah.
You know, Kyoko, like, just straight up, like, has, like, there's, like, breadcrumbs on the floor. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. I can't. I mean, I can, but... You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble, and not being in the kitchen. Totally against the way I was raised.
Oh my god.
How hateable do we want to make Byakuya?
You know what's funny is he's not even the most, like, dislikable character in the whole series.
No, I know. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. No. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I mean, even like a three-pointer from downtown, you don't even have to try. Like, you could probably score an alley-oop from the backboard. The killer didn't even really have to lift her, he just kind of suggested and she floated up. They just took her shoes off and she began to float off. Well, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Perhaps. Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have also had to come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think.
Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
And I hit the wrong button! Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger! Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess, explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't that strong.
Jesus, misogynist Makoto.
I mean, Sakura's literally like 3 inches that way. We're about to get She-Hulked out of here. Sakura Ogami would like to know your location. It's like Friday the 13th, but instead it's like the weird muscle twitch sound effect they use in like bulk up animes. She's just standing there, flexing menacingly. She just flexes her clothes off, has the Emperor's song on. As you can see, Makoto, I have perfect control of my butt muscles. You stand no chance. No, you just imagine, like, she's getting into, not even mad anymore, she's just getting, fuck it, we ball, fuck it, we ball. Just like coming to murder you. Oh, I'm so glad we agreed to stay late to finish this. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be.
Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I love how the length of his hair gets different every time we see him.
It's all that corn.
This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Now's no time to think about it. Actually, yeah, now's a perfect time to think about it. That's what the monitor, that's what it was broadcast on. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is some jelly. There's jelly on the dumbbell. Somebody was eating grapes.
Or they were eating donuts.
The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Being that Snoop Dogg is not around, this appears to be a close second. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Whoever killed Chihiro was strong as... That's a big-ass dumbbell, too.
Yeah.
That's right.
I don't imagine it could be anything else.
Nice. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
To be fair, if somebody shot me with a locker room dumbbell at, like, bullet speeds, I'm pretty sure it would kill me, too.
Same.
Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time.
Honey, I know all about that.
So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation. figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? He's just so angry. God damn it, I'm missing Matlock for this! That's actually what he does in the library. He watches Matlock. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together. Like a seal. Like a very entitled seal. Dollar store Kaiba. I play my blue eyes white privilege.
You know, funny enough, that is the name of a grindcore song.
I do not doubt it in the slightest.
Did you call for me?
Oh wow, that was that was.
You called for me?
That really is surface though. Has he been domesticated? Do you hear me, gentlemen? You were no longer whipped, you were domesticated. Puppy girl girlfriend taken, no domesticate.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you. Don't you? Ask him the question. The question, you know, the question you don't have. Ask him the question!
You need something? Sure. What's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable. There was some sort of erratic terrorist on the prowl. The searing mounted Gatling gun will initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter!
That's a grind-ass name, Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course! Correctly correct!
So then, that means only girls can go into the girls' locker room. And only boys can go to the boys' girls' boys' girls' room. In other words, Shiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me?
These are X-ray goggles.
Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
as such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. This is the voice of someone who has won a court case. Entirely on a technicality. My daddy didn't steal anyone's pension, he requisitioned them. There's a legally distinct difference. It's not slavery, it's an extended internship. We provided room and board. How can you call them blood diamonds when there's no blood on them? Meanwhile, more insights from the man with the ivory glasses.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family.
Oh, the prodigal son.
Intrigue.
So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations!
You're goddamn right I did. I'm a venture capitalist. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Yeah! You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am! Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things!
Damn.
Damn!
Wholeness.
Get it, got it, good! Parkers!
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening here makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bianca and get your poop together.
How dare you accuse me of being irregular?
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
Oh, Bear said a swear word.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on.
Nice! Card reader has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I'm so glad that Byakuya is directing this by himself, so we don't have to do anything. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Oh no. He's going to release the Satsui no Hado. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Does he want me to rub his shoulders? Do I have to do both? Does he want to give me uppies? God, I haven't gotten uppies in so long. I really wanted to ask Sakura, but it would have been weird.
Makoto, I'm taking you for walkies. No, no, we can't go down this road.
Puppy boy pro tag. Well, that's why it's so easy for him to get attached to Sayaka's things. His improved sense of smell just. Okay. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? I keep hitting the wrong button. A surveillance camera. And there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. A surveillance camera. This is the same text as the last prompt. Not sure why they put two of them, but okay.
Do you think there's enough washing machines?
There might be enough washing machines.
I think we should go check.
Maybe not right now. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school crest. I don't see any clues around here anywhere. Fuck me. There's a mailbox here. But Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait, there's 3 of them! What are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day, but I didn't tell you because then we could go back and do this.
Oh, he just wanted to spend some time with you.
It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right! This is Sayaka's handbook! It smells like her, too. Oh, that's the good stuff. Just gonna pocket this right here. Can't wait to go on Reddit with this later. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. We already read this. And this. And this. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Mail goes in mailboxes. That's why they call it a mailbox.
Mania! What?
Mania!
Mania! Main Hall E handbooks has been added to the Truthful section of your handbook.
Sunday ebooks. Get them. We are never gonna find out who killed Chipotle, are we?
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong? Drop it. Bad. What's in your mouth?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. You were there, it was terrible. You cried and threw up a little bit. It was terrible. Oh, I recorded it. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. It was like watching Fred Durst get teabagged like thousands of times. He also did it all for the nookie, but they did take that cookie and shoved it up his ass really bad.
Oh my god.
That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. And for the people who just don't give a fuck.
It was just one of those days.
A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it! Hey! Angry! Now I'm really angry! Hey!
It's like Gary Glitter's here. What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal! There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible! If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay?
So, Sakura killed her. That's the theory we're going with?
I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap.
Or any of the other students secretly JoJo's.
Oh, but even my amazing hamburger does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
Leaving the question hanging in the air, just like Chihiro, Monokuma disappeared.
Oh, bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog.
Don't you talk to Makoto that way, he's trying his best. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me.
Broken handbook has been added to the truthful section of your handbook.
Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro! To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. He would! He would in this exact moment. Then you really think, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit for this ridiculous! That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. What little theory do you have? I bet it's stupid. Tell me your stupid theory that I hired for you to give me. Dance, monkey, dance! I'm sorry, that was disrespectful. I mean, it was supposed to be. That was the intent, but still, it's a little exhausting, I admit. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. He just wants to get back to the past. Gotta get back. Back to the past. Genocide Jack. I want to get that on a shirt so I can get sued by 2 companies at the same time. Still, could one of us really be a dementic, psychotic, and slightly attractive killer like that? On the one hand, I hope not, but on the other hand, this would be great for my podcast. You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. I won't, though, because that would make it too easy. Ha 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 ha! You have to figure it out yourself. Ha ha.
You know, I hope somebody has made like a PC mod Then every scene he appears, his legs just get a little bit longer.
He gets yaoi legs. Hold on. Ah yes, Byakuya Tagami is drawn by Clamp. This is one of the monitors. A surveillance camera. Proof that we have enough washing machines.
I think
There's a mailbox here, and inside are 3 e-handbooks. I have to assume that they're Junko's, Leon's, and Sayaka's. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. One other thing that bothers me is the fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. Monokuma said Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on. That much is certain. Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it really bothers me. Okay, we've checked everything, Byakuya.
he wants the attention. I'm playing hard to get.
Okay,
Don't make me repeat
This
myself.
is the same. Oh, okay. And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Reaction.
Certainly not me.
Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Oh, good! This is reassuring.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro.
I even have a free puppy and an Xbox for you.
Come with me. Come with me to the candy van. Evidence? Is something like that really... There's no way he has a puppy. Even if he did, he'd just kick it.
I don't know who this is.
Ah, hey, you two!
Oh,
Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
we're busy. Go away! We're having tea.
Because, I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Okie dokie.
please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me.
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
Because, I mean,
But it's an emergency.
Reaction! An emergency? What happened? Spit it out, girl. Come on.
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
Yeah, that doesn't narrow it down, like, at all. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? And by earlier, I mean, like, since we woke up. What should we do? Why are you asking him? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and blame her for being poor. Or voting Democratic, something like that. But that would be the end of it.
yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry.
Wait for us, Hina!
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right! That's where Toko would be. It's her room, after all. She lives there and doesn't ever leave. Except, perhaps, to feed. God knows she's not bathing. so glad we're gonna finish this on time tonight.
Is it just me, or is, like, the stream kind of shitting itself?
I'm not having any issues on my end.
I guess it's just me. It's better now.
Okay, yeah, I just had to move it. God, she's so why am I so short? 5'11" versus 6 foot.
You guys are you're too slow.
You're like a Olympic class athlete. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check on her, see how she was doing, and when we did, it was weird.
Still not narrowing it down.
She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Really not narrowing it down. Weird stuff? Like the normal stuff she says? The only stuff she says.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. This is just the look he has when he has to talk to women. Fine. Okay. Yeah, good idea. Big lady. Hurry up and do it. It's not something I want to hear from you when we're like at crotch height. Okay, guys, we need to find out if Toko's in the well. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Well, we probably shouldn't be bothering her since she's getting a call. It appears... it appears that someone's... I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm gonna make that joke. It appears that someone's touch sense may have had like a catastrophic malfunction. Well, actually, this is one of those things where like you can, if you put your hand on your own back, you can give yourself a massage. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me, which I regretted because immediately following that was some absolute ass stank. It was like gym shorts mixed with Chanel No. 5.
Oh, God.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
No matter how whiny I make him sound, I still can't sound as whiny as the actual VA, and I hate it.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Well, anyone else see this one coming? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. But it's okay. I'll just go to the next one and hand out more literature. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang it a little while ago, they reused the same animation.
I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
It doesn't make any sense, right?
I don't know. She did mention Genocide Jack pretty loudly. You heard that too, right? Oh, absolutely.
No, it doesn't make any sense. God damn it. I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door.
I'm so glad that I'm glad that Sakura's Sakura and she is she. Because the other way around.
But it felt like something was holding its shell on the other side, so I couldn't even budge it.
You mean like a lock? You know, a thing a reasonable person would engage in this situation. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? That's almost like a completely valid reaction to someone getting murdered. Why are we freaking out about this? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no. Don't make me. Oh. I'm gonna look you right. Just gonna clip through his knee real quick. Byakuya, Toko needs you. The Lollipop Guild needs you. I need you. All of Lilliput calls for aid. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room? I mean, do I get a tax write-off?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell.
Ding dong.
After a few moments,
What do you want?
I'm gonna hate everything that's about to happen. Leave me alone! You're all so annoying! Ah! Scott Bakula!
It's Byakuya.
No, not anymore, it's not. I love how he's just like, hey baby, it's Gendo. just straight up rolled up, let me in. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. Are you okay? I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. I have already forgotten the Genocide Jack voice. I have to make up a new one. And with that, the door slammed shut. Almost like it was going to the whole time. And this was a terrible plan.
Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off.
He's calling his bank, like, right now. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Talkie talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Something about Silent Hill.
But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped her way, aided by his freaky giraffe legs that seem to grow longer in every frame. He ran like a graceful gazelle. But like one with a trust fund, so like an absolute bastard of a gazelle. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. Just as fast as my little nubbins could carry me. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. He walked. I had to jog. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination, like people who are walking do. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room.
The laundry room.
The library? The place that you spend all your time? Come on, let's go in.
You see this book, Makoto? It's the greatest romance book of all time.
They have Fletch on VHS. There are no clues here. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Okay, dingus cock, whatever you say. A surveillance camera. The mastermind has been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened, and they're still forcing us to go through with all this. Yeah, that's the game. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues! He's just watching me. He's like the worst helicopter parrot ever.
Nice!
At least Monokuma rewarded me. Knock it off! What does a desk lamp matter right now? You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna check it again. There's no point in checking there.
Nice!
What the fuck, dude? There are no clues there.
Nice!
What the fuck?
Makoto, that's not where they keep the copies of Twilight.
I knew it. I was hoping. I had prayed. But alas, to no avail.
You can't escape.
Alright, fine, I'll check the door. If I remember, on the other side of this door is the hallway that we just came from. It's the... Is it? We never went in there. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
All makes sense once you're inside. He's loving this. I didn't even know there was a room here. Whoa! There's so many books and files! Almost like that's the primary purpose of an archive, to keep books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Oh good, another security camera. There's even a surveillance camera here. Why are you shocked? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Not really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Really? You're gonna be nice to us now? Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. While I am curious as to why they have the Kennedy dossier, it won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, excuse me, I returned the file to the shelf. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? I love how this fucker left the library to make us come back to the library. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? I love lamp, Makoto. You can never understand our love.
Byakuya is a moth.
Like a moth to a lamp, you cannot... It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use.
Nice!
He just wanted to show us around his room. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are... dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the real ones with power. The secret OGs controlling everything from the shadows. They know who killed Tupac. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? Am I really? I'll just let it go for now. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful, he has masturbated in this room. I am calling it. Like I love how we pick the wrong file and just Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Everything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. I just need walkies and a nap and I'll be okay. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, ordinary, simple. These things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt.
Reaction!
Okay, you can have that one. Hold on a second! You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all of this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our house. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Members of the Tagami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words,
Oh, goddamn! I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. To become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backward and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
My uncle does work at Nintendo.
My uncle owns Nintendo. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. That makes so much sense. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro! Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't the copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
Uh-oh.
That right there is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Yeah, I know. He really is kind of incriminating himself super hard, isn't he? Then Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer is walking around among us?
Among Us!
Interesting.
Sorry, I needed some water. Forgive me. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
This is not helping the Puppy Makoto arc.
Man, fuck that guy. I mean, figuratively and literally, I'm not sure yet. All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. They're filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. We just have to talk to him again, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that reactions do that.
Yeah, it's pretty bullshit.
Byakuya? About that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Unlike my family, we can take everything with us. My ghost ancestors are rich as fuck.
You don't have your library card. Whew. That animation was just riveting.
Oh my god! Is that what a vagina looks like? Why does he look like a Precious Moments figurine? I think what bothers me about the art style and the cinematics is that they all look like Nindoroids, but like the proportions are slightly off. That's a Nindoroid face.
That is definitely a Nindoroid face.
Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Very long, tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. It had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected.
Ow.
Oh hey, this is Chaos Head, literally. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 1429. Takeshi Yoshida, 3075309. Yeah, I know. Good catch, Kiku. They are all men. Also, they've also had scissors used in each case. Komatsuno Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takashi Masamune, Yuto Yumajima. There was no end to it. We didn't start the fire. No, you're correct. Genocide Jack wouldn't have targeted Chihiro. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. How am I supposed to swipe left on this?
I can't click the book.
Byakuya, I can't click the book. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? But not the TVs here because they won't let us change the channel?
Yeah, we told you this did not age well.
Yeah, no, there's a reason we warned you ahead of time. There's a reason this episode is literally called The Ultimate Poor Writing.
Yeah.
But don't worry, after we get to the end of the case, it will improve slightly.
Yeah.
But this one's way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb.
Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I felt I was beginning to change, like I was becoming someone else.
let's go.
All right, we should get going soon. Yeah, Makoto's a werewolf, but he's like a golden doodle. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait! Byakuya, I can't just fade away like that! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything being tossed around. Just like my chew toy that I have back in my room.
Beautiful world.
At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us! But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. And maybe the pool. And maybe go back into the library. And check the classrooms up here. And, of course, make sure we have enough washing machines. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Normally, I would play this slower, but being that we kind of want to get through it sooner rather than later,
Yeah.
I'm gonna expedite this ever so slightly. Just as soon as I remember where everything is.
Do you want me to point you in the direction?
No, I'll get there. I keep forgetting it's on the it's on the first floor, right? No, I don't know why it says. I know it's up here, but did I just walk by it? Where?
Yeah, it's the pink door.
Oh, it's the pink door.
Yeah, like right at the end of the hall to the right.
Oh.
Other way.
Oh. Oh, it's by the pool?
Yeah, the locker rooms.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hifumi!
Da 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 da!
Now, Hifumi, I know this is gonna sound weird, but you didn't eat the baby, did you? What's in your throat? Hifumi, is that a toe? Good God, man! I would expect it of Celeste, but not you. Ding, ding, ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit!
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me! Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. You need to stop doing that.
That's it! I'm sure of it!
But I guarantee that what I found was still the killer's breath from his lungs! Are you sure about that? I mean, I'm sure he knows a lot about air being pulled from your lungs. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Really? What did she see?
Well, it would seem...
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay. So, where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? The boys' locker room card reader, but the door's unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. Oh! That's new. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Big in Japan, but not so much in the American Midwest. You are correct, Hiku, the posters got switched. Somehow it doesn't seem quite right to fit in the boys' locker room.
Excuse me, I will get down to some Tornado while I'm throwing around a kettlebell. Thank you very much, Makoto, you stupid fucking puppy.
The only Tornado I want to have any part of is the one that comes off the roller grill, okay? Keith and me would back me up. I'm sorry, that was stupid. There's a strange stain on the carpet.
Someone took a shit.
What is it?
Nice! Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I'm sorry, Hey guys, there's a weird stain in the locker room.
Someone took a big fat shit on the carpet.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know this is kind of an odd time to bring this up, but somebody dropped the spooky dookie over there in the... I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that line again.
Oh my god. But yeah, the fucking Tornadoes on the rollers, like, at fucking QT and shit, just, so good.
Sometimes when I'm saying, when you're starving and you're in a hurry, nothing quite scratches that itch like a gas station taquito.
Oh, for real. Like, you know, speaking of gas station taquitos, like, so...
This stream brought to you by Quick Trip.
So, it's funny. So, growing up, you know, I grew away from where there were Quick Trips. The only time I ever saw them was when I was in the area, which was, like, long road trips. So they always had this, like, mystical quality about them to me because, you know, you can get whatever, you know, whatever your heart desires at Quick Trip, and generally their fountain drinks are really good. But, like, now that I live near them, they are the most cursed fucking gas stations ever. Like, I shit you not. Go on. I can wait.
Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not.
So, last time I went to one, I noticed some, like, red liquid just kind of, like, trailing from within the QT, and I was like, well, maybe someone, you know, spilled their drink on the way out, you know, not uncommon. I go in, and somebody is just, like, bleeding and trailing blood casually throughout the quick trip. Like it's no big deal. They
mean,
just
yeah.
leave.
Well, yeah, it was a quick trip. Now, if it had been a Buc-ee's, he would have gone to the medical tent and gotten attention. I still haven't made it to a Buc-ee's. I want to go, because like the more I hear about Buc-ee's, the more made up it sounds.
There is one on the way to...
There's one like 45 miles north of here.
So, I used to pass one on the way to, like, my parents' house on the coast, and, like, it always gave off the most intimidating vibes, seeing this big sign for Buc-ee's. I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna get murdered if I go in there. But now I'm sad I never did, because it was always in, like, it was in this weird, like, podunk part of, like, coastal Georgia no man's land, and I'm very sad I didn't experience that now.
I mean, like, Buc-ee's is like one of those office back rooms. It just goes on forever. It just... no, like, if you got, like, stabbed... No, if you got murdered at, like, a Buc-ee's, they would, like, field dress you and then resell your meat, organs, and clothes. You would be on the shelves within 20 minutes. And someone would buy you in the next 30. They're efficient. Well, it's a truck stop that has a restaurant and a gift shop in it. Like, you can buy, like, brats, and they have grills inside. Like,
See,
as someone that comes from, like, a real country-ass family, it's like my entire culture condensed into one gas station. And... Like, it's the weirdest thing to me, because, like, people will buy stuff from Buc-ee's. They'll buy Buc-ee's merchandise. It's not like when you go to, like, a QT and you get one of the refillable cups because it's refillable and that's why you bought it. People buy stuff from Buc-ee's because it has the Buc-ee's logo on it.
it scares me so much.
No, it's like one of the sacred shops. Because, like, you've got Buc-ee's and you've got Wawa.
Oh my god, Wawa.
People talk about Wawa like it's like the mecca of gas stations. Like it's like the mecca of corner stores.
I worked with someone. He was originally from California, and he spoke of Wawa like that, like it was some like sacred destination. And I was like, I think I've stopped there a few times when like playing shows in Florida, and he would be like, dude, aren't they the best ever? And I'm like, if I recall correctly, they were okay. And he would just be mad at me the rest of the day.
Like, anybody that I know, like FGC or otherwise, that like travels a lot, like not so much in my current career, like not researchers and like doctors and stuff, but like, you know, people that would play shows or people that would, you know, like, yeah. You know, no, in Philly they are the high-end gas station. Like, no. Like, Wawa is, like, the pinnacle. Because the deal is, like, FGC loves Wawa because, like, basically whatever you need you can get from Wawa. Like, you don't need to go anywhere else. You can survive indefinitely if there's a Wawa near you. Anyway. Anyway, there are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shuttle. There don't seem to be any kind of clues left. Alright, fine, I'll go back into the girls' room. Okay, we already... I love they have the same grunt 3 times in a row. Yeah! Alright, is Kyoko gonna talk now? Hey, hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of.
Are
You can
she...
figure it-
Are her and Byakuya hooking up or something? Like... Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
But...
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice.
But what do I do if you leave and you don't come back? Who will feed me? and rub my tummy when it's too full.
Bianca will take you for walkies. We've already settled it out in the divorce.
My God.
You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly.
I mean, after watching you rub her down like that, I really don't know what else I can gain from this. Celeste seems to be good at taking care of pets. That's all she's ever had is pets. Also, her... Oh, right.
Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Good luck. I'm getting tea.
With that, Kyoko turned around and left the girls' locker room. What is it with everybody turning around when they leave me? They just couldn't just turn around. Like, they have to, like, make a point to turn around and then leave. Like, they can't turn around and leave. They have to turn around, then leave. I guess I'll take another look at the body, then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about.
Chihiro's e-handbook has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable, too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this.
You don't know that.
I mean, not like here. Maybe Lobelia Academy, but not here. Shout out to Oron High School Host Club. Oh, but wait! That reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right! There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of these big-ass titties. Could the posters have been switched? Really? We're switching stuff again? That's like the one thing we have. But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have... Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms.
2 locker room posters has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
They're maybe E-cups. There's a blood stain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. No, you're right. Sakura and Aoi have been there every day. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Okay. Well, here we go. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right! There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean?
Status of the dead body has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time.
We have some books to return.
You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
She's drinking post-workout?
I mean, yeah, like, you drink a protein shake afterwards. You take the pre-workout, and then you drink the protein afterwards. Helps build that muscle.
We have protein coffee? That's what he had. That's the part.
In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising.
God, that's gotta give you the shits.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. What?
Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain.
A stain?
But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Oh. Exactly! I noticed it. I had to balance this out. Exactly! I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared.
I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain to begin with.
Disappearing stain has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
Alright, well, we need to go back to the library. But I feel like we should probably also go back to the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Really? Okay, but no additional dialogue there? Okay, no big deal. Yeah, in the interest in getting this done in time, we're going to try and play this close to the chest.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Makoto is just an absolute bag of ricks.
He just falls ass first into victory repeatedly.
Like,
the wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Yeah, he's a dick. It's a document about the secret council revealing the kind of truth a commoner shouldn't go near. So I guess I better not. Small cat. It's the report on a presidential assassination. It's really intriguing. But if it means I become a target, no. I'll leave it where it is. Thank you very much. The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. Except the lamp is right there.
I will say in like the later games, they actually like gave the protagonists like a brain, which is very refreshing.
Huh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if...
Library desk lamp has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook.
I guess we still need to talk to Celeste, I think?
Yeah, we need to talk to Celeste and then hunt down Byakuya, I guess. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Nope, we have enough washing machines. Oh, Sabrina's here.
What up, what up?
We have not caught Cinnamon Roll's killer yet. We're working on it, but we're still in the evidence collecting phase.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out if we have enough washing machines.
Yeah, we need to go talk to Celeste von Hindenburg or whatever.
It's Ludenberg.
And I don't care.
You will care when she comes to steal your toes.
Toes before hose. Oh, it's Taka. Hey, Taka.
Hi, Taka.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all.
Really? That's the thing you're fixated on at this point?
Damn it! I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough.
Did you kill her?
Taka? You got something to confess there, buddy? Sean? Uh-oh, it's Crispy.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox.
Hero is two halves of a whole idiot.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised you haven't asked if we have games on our phone yet. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbooks. It looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, it looks like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. But according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? Either way, it still bothers me.
I'm really glad that, like, the investigation music slaps.
Yeah,
because
it helps. Because she is in the warehouse. So we've talked to Hifumi. Yeah, we taught the Hifumi already. I guess we need to go back and talk to him?
I think we need to talk to Celeste.
Yeah, we need to talk to Celeste, obviously. So, like, I was just wondering, because there's exclamation points.
I think it's just, like, investigation areas.
Areas you need to go to.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, we should go to the dining hall and talk to Aoi, too, because he also uses the,
Gym.
The gym a lot, yeah. That'd be a good idea.
Purple checkerboard. God, I miss Sayaka.
I also miss Sayaka.
We gave the funniest character arc to the first fucking victim.
You could have stopped it. You could have diverted. You knew. But no. You had to give in.
There are no brakes on the meme train, and you know this.
Hero would agree. Well, we've yet to find one that sticks yet. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing?
Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack.
You know the usual.
So I just left her there.
At least she's honest.
Yeah, no, it started to weird me out.
So whatever, Smoke.
You left her?
My hair was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
It's all of you is swimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating.
Oh god, this dialogue is reminding me I didn't finish dinner. Take a bite of my curry real quick.
If you want to eat, I can do the read while you eat.
I still have to push buttons.
Oh, true.
Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her.
Bro, same. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course.
Oh,
a
fuck.
jelly-filled donut.
Oh, fuck. Now I want donuts. Okay, let me explain to you why this is a problem. I literally live 2 blocks away from a Dunkin' Donut.
Oh, that is dangerous. Oh my god. Okay, so I got to say something blasphemous here.
Alright, go for it.
Dunkin' Donuts pumpkin cream cold brew is like leagues better than Starbucks' pumpkin cream cold brew, and I will take that to my grave. I know, right? Like they finally released it, and I was just like, oh my god, I gotta get one, and I got one, and I was like, I am in coffee nirvana right now. Like, oh my goodness. Now, not to knock on Starbucks' pumpkin cream cold brew, that shit is still banging, but Dunkin' kind of wins out on this one.
So, my only problem with Dunks is, you know, I'm a basic white girl. I like mochas.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, it's very easy to make a, Dunks mocha too sweet.
Yeah.
But, like, when I go to Starbucks, like, it's, like, the perfect amount of sweetness between, like, what's naturally in it, the whipped cream and the little bit of chocolate they put on top. It's, like, the perfect amount of sweetness for me. But if I need any food with it, Dunks wins by a mile. Because, like, you can get some, like, decent stuff at Starbucks.
Yeah.
But, like, look. Like, the maple bacon breakfast sandwich, a hash brown, and a coffee.
Ooh.
That bitch is lit.
Oh yeah, no. Like, Starbucks has that fancy food, but if you're, like, hungry, Dunkin' wins out.
Oh, yeah.
I will say, so Jellyfish, he works at a Starbucks. So whenever they're throwing out food, he'll just bring it home. So we actually have like mountains of Starbucks food, like in our fridge, and we save so much money just eating like the fucking sandwiches and stuff he brings home, and it's lit. Like we get like cake pops and shit, and it's dope.
That's funny.
So like when it comes to coffee, I have two modes. I either want it to be like black as night and bitter as the day is long, or I want it to be like bubblegum base, pumpkin spice, Vanessa Carlton, candied out the ass. Like I can't do anything in between.
So there's actually an independent coffee shop in my area called the Lazy Labrador. Shout out to the Lazy Labrador coffee shop. But it's like built in it's like a historic home that they converted into a cafe.
Mm-hmm.
And they have like your scones and like your cookies, and they make dog biscuits. They're very big on people bringing their dogs. So double whammy for me. Sometimes we'll bring a water bowl and a toy, and I just go run around for a while. It's great. But they have matcha lattes. And the last time I went, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try that. So I get a frozen matcha latte, and like the barista that was working with me was like a bit older than the other staff, so I don't know if she was one of the owners or like what the deal was. But she's like, oh, I love that, but I usually get it with like whipped cream and sprinkles. And I'm like, sprinkles? Like for matcha, you want me to get matcha and sprinkles? It's like, listen, I know what it sounds like, but it'll taste like cake batter.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, now I have to find out. And she was not wrong. I literally had iced caffeinated cake batter.
You know what? I can fuck with that. Like, I have not had a matcha latte that I have enjoyed yet. I do like matcha, but like every time I get one, it's always bad. Like a matcha latte. But I would try it with sprinkles. And it looks like the game has like given up on us and fallen asleep while we were talking about donuts and coffee and matcha.
Oh no, I literally had like a cake batter coffee and what amounted to like a creamsicle scone.
Oh.
No, we have to go sometime.
Definitely.
We need to go sometime. But I will tell you, the last time I went there, and then we went to and
that's just kind of what we do every time we hang out.
Every time I hang out with Bird, it gets mad romantic.
That's just our dynamic. Like, that's...
I am a gentleman and I am loving as fuck. And just because I hold the door open for him when he gets into the car, and I can make sure he pulls his trip pants into the passenger side before he closes it.
Oh, dog always looks
And when he comes over, I prefer to carry him over to the threshold princess style.
He even helped me find my fan when I lost it.
Implies no presence of homo.
Oh.
I mean...
A bromance for the ages.
I mean, I joke about it because I'm essentially, like, I'm one of like an elite core of straights in my circle of friends. There really aren't many. And I forget that all of my friends are LGBT. In large part. Like, in terms of the population of people I regularly interact with around here, I'm the only person who's, like, cishet. And I forget.
You know, it's okay. Everyone forgets I'm gay. Like, even when I tell them, and I'm talking about my partner, my boyfriend, people are like, oh yeah, you check out the, you know, the boobs on that girl, and I'm like, no, because I'm gay. I'm not like.
Well, that's when you lean in and like, yeah, check out the boobs on her dad. That's like Zimbabwe playing Plague. Well, oh no, I'm sorry. That's like Madagascar playing like Plague Inc. They will shut down everything.
That's usually the kind of answer I give, but I usually have to be more diplomatic about it.
No, you don't!
Well, it's usually at work, or like, you know, amongst people who I can't be totally, like, crazy around. And I just have to be, like, gentle and be like, no, you know, that's not my speed. Which is funny because, like, I think I'm, like, very flamboyant and, like, male slutty, like, all the time, and people are like, no, you don't give off that vibe, like, gay vibe at all. But I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, I will get in my car and put on Hannah Diamond and blast that shit in the middle of traffic, like, without even thinking twice.
Oh, I might need to recruit you for an initiative, by the way. I was joking with some of my friends that I wanted to get a fur meet together at Twin Peaks, which, if you don't know, is knockoff Hooters. It's like Western Hooters. I want to have a meeting at, like, knockoff Hooters, but I want to bring exclusively a cadre of gay men. And wait.
You know what? You are on.
No, because I need someone to go in and, like, go full Truman Capote, be like, we are here for our table! And just... No, sir, I don't believe you are. Just to watch them scramble.
You know what's funny is, like, so, okay, like, there's nothing wrong with this, and it is flattering in its own right, but, like, guys never flirt with me. It's always, like, women, and I don't get it. I'm like, I'm flattered, like, it's cool to be found attractive, but, like, I'm sorry, man. Like, I am gayer than the day is long. Like,
no, in Kiku, I've encountered that from people where, like, people are like, oh yeah, in a het relationship you get bi erasure. It's not cool.
Yeah, we're not here for that.
I will tell you though that, like, I was always in a position where the controlling majority of my partners were bi, and like they were increasingly more openly bi as I dated more people. And I remember there became, like, a certain point where, like, I had to play a very dangerous game if I saw someone attractive out in public and my partner was with me. Where, like, I had to look over and see if they were also checking that person out. And then it's like playing Fallout and you enter VATS. Like, I'm trying to determine, like, what are the chances of a successful roll if I say anything? but anyway. Anyway, back to Owie's Donuts. I'm so glad that we got into this 10-minute tangent about queer theory thanks to Owie's Donuts. Don't eat too many of those. Celeste will come looking for you.
She is an equal opportunity chubby chaser.
Look,
it's not
rolls have no gender, okay?
I was just about to say, it's not what's between your pants, it's what's between the rolls.
They're called handles, not mandals.
Oh my god, we need to get through this case.
Yeah, we do.
We still haven't gotten trial.
Of course.
There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts.
Oh no, it's a cat girl, our natural enemy. I'm morbidly curious.
I don't.
They really did. They changed the shape of her chest to match her mouth again. Stop doing that. How do you keep doing that? You can't keep letting them get away with this. Really?
I bet you Hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Pretty sure her regret was getting murdered.
I should have tried to spend more time with her.
Come to think with it. Come to think with it. Whom did spend time with she?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us.
Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yup, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the girls.
Was she just shy?
I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? But totally fine with the opposite sex?
No.
No.
Oh wait, maybe.
Sorry, I had to poke my finger in her mouth real quick.
Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right?
God.
Ah, yes,
Allie.
gold digging Chihiro is what they call her.
Wow.
For $20, I'll blush. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl.
Always count has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
So that flub actually reminded me of something. Apparently, not to bring her into like being of her own accord, but apparently the original print run, like when they were doing the initial round of audiobooks for the Harry Potter books, like the first person they contacted to do audiobooks was Stephen Fry. And he was reading a section in, I think it was Prisoner of Azkaban. And there's, a short sentence, I forget what the context is, but I guess Harry finds something, and specifically they say Harry pocketed it, right? Like he put it in his pocket. For some reason, Stephen Fry had this massive, brain fart and couldn't say it. So he kept, he kept rudimenting his way through. He's like, Harry pocketed it. Like, he kept adding extra syllables. But as the story goes, when he was first contacted to do the books, he met JK. Back when the world still loved her, and we didn't know any better. And they were talking about the book, and he's like, oh, I think this may go somewhere. He's like, oh, I've actually written the second one, and he was apparently was good for you, super condescending about it. But later on, because he had this weird, mental block, he ended up calling her. It's like, hey, is there any way I can just alter this sentence slightly? And according to him, there was this short pause, and then, you could hear her smiling. And she's like, no. And then she hung up.
Oh my god.
And made him do it over and over again. And to be even more petty, and I've not gone back to check if this is true, apparently every book after that, so books 3 through 7, all contain the sentence, Harry pocketed it.
Oh my god.
Just to further slight him. And I'm like, I don't want to give her any points. But goddamn.
Wow.
That's some world-class shade.
And speaking of shade, We have Celeste.
She doesn't know any different. She can't go in the sun directly. Celeste, what are you doing here?
This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life.
They have toes?
No, that's where I find you. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from.
I see that. But have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Yeah, it's a murder investigation, Celeste.
I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
I can see why you'd think that. I am puppy-coated, but not... Then you did find something?
Very well. I will tell you and only you.
She doesn't consider Hifumi a person.
Actually,
last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse getting some Chihiros.
What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
I mean, she was the ultimate programmer, not like the ultimate context understander.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but... it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken a rule, none of this would have ever happened.
God, Celeste.
I mean,
chill.
this is par for her.
Yeah. Jesus.
You get what you deserve, I suppose.
God.
So, apparently, Celeste is a massive bitch. I'm sorry, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Perhaps in the trash room, like the last guy.
Celeste's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Dig dog bing bong.
Okay.
It is time. Dearly beloved.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
Oh, is it time? Okay, 1 second. Hold on.
All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah,
so
you do that. You do that. Hang on. Just
intermission.
I'm just gonna do this real quick. 1 moment. Yada dun 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 dun. I have a little surprise for you guys. Here we go. Much better. Now we're in the mood. Did you not think I'd make an all to this one too? No art is safe! Yes, I took Bird's art and in fact did a shiny recolor of it. You don't want to know how long it took me to do this. Just know it was way longer than it should have. Well, once Burb is back from the turlet, we can go ahead and proceed. Though, I'll let you know, we don't have the added benefit of this one. Unfortunately, I did not have time to recolor the blink frame. So, he will not be blinking over the course of this particular case, but I did want to share with you that this particular creature existed. That was my phone. That's also my phone. Just gonna have to go back. I don't know how I turned on. I enabled autoplay on every single app I have. I don't know why. Need to go back and undo that. I like to live in chaos, apparently. No, I don't, actually. I keep doing it on accident.
Okay, I've returned.
And I have upgraded.
Hell yeah. It is trial time, baby.
It is, which is why we have this enabled. Yeah, but no one is safe. Like, well, the Gendo one is, because there's a lot of shading on that, and I'm not even going to attempt to go through that.
You remember where to meet, right?
Yes, meet's in the kitchen.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Okay, guys, we have approximately 100 minutes to get through this trial.
We can do it.
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Well, we don't even have the option. Begin it, or, like, go. I love how we don't even have the option to delay it.
Oh, the cursor's on the screen, by the way.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's like right on Mondo's right shoulder. Or now it's on Monokuma's like chin.
You can see it, stream can.
Oh, okay.
There, I moved it, though.
Ahem.
You ready?
Yeah.
Ahem. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Choco's not here.
Huh? And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on! Kidding! I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job?
I mean, I can't argue against it.
She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out of kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I just told him I didn't want to, but he forced me! I can't believe he would drag a girl around! Terrible! You're terrible!
I mean...
Woo! So now everyone's here, right?
I mean, theoretically, yes.
Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road!
He's an evil robot bear.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys down there!
I feel like last time, this case doesn't feel as obvious as Leon's did.
No. The twist in the first
Let's
case was the fact that, Sayaka set you up, but...
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Like, the only reason I don't think it's Byakuya is he's real gung-ho about you figuring out who it is. And he looks extremely guilty. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. Well, let's talk to everybody one last time.
You ready? We doing this?
Well then, I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but...
Count on it!
I'm sure it will work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
That's like ingrained in him now.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
A woman is dead, Hifumi!
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so roped up? Roped. I'm not sure what roped means, but alright. Alrighty then.
There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
I guess I wasn't much help at all in this one.
I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Alright, you guilty-looking motherfucker! We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, as it was an object and not suspect to human emotion. Though it was, however, at risk of suffering from Hifumi's weight, which is why his side of the elevator sank a little bit. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-roaring to do. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Alright, so this is your last warning.
Yeah, this is where the writing takes a really sharp turn.
Yeah, no,
for
this
the
is where
worse.
shit begins to hit the fan. So if at any point you feel uncomfortable, bail and we're Gucci.
Yeah, we love you. We don't want y'all to feel uncomfortable. So just a huge forewarning that this is where things get really ugly.
Things are gonna get crunchy.
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
I forgot how the gun controls work.
You'll figure it out.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. A deadly alliance.
I'm so waiting for it.
Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. It's aged well. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. Okay, alright. Today's word of the day is deadly. A deadly class trial. Yeah, we want to save. Yes, we do. We want to. We truly do wish to save. Set skill.
Did we get any more skills?
We did. We got vocabulary, and we got handiwork. So we have melodious voice from Sayaka. We have robot jock from
Leon. We got vocabulary from Toko.
Vocabulary from Toko. We got handiwork from Kifumi, actually.
Okay. Looks like we can...
Well, we don't have enough SP to equip all of them.
Yeah.
I love how both Sayaka and Leon's abilities are cheaper. Because you have precisely one chance to get them and they want to make sure you can equip both. Well, we can't ever get rid of melodious voice because we're a simp.
Sayaka will come and, like, eat our insulation from beyond the pale.
But we can, And also, it's not you, it actually is chunking there at the bottom. It really is just lagging the stat on the screen. And we'll equip... I don't know, we'll equip handiwork.
Ah, the chunk.
It real chunky, though.
Why can the Switch not...
I don't know. Alright. Monokuma... Alright, let's review the evidence real quick. Monokuma file number 2. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death is a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock the locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspected genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, and Shoji Gaku, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from split personality. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Blood was found in the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big titty supermodel popular among young boys. Young boys? Who were hungry? I mean, I think you mean young men. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse. It was apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body had been suspended, and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since inexplicably scrubbed away. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. Alright, that's all the evidence we have.
Alright, time to solve some murder.
Let's solve a murder.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off...
Alright, well, let's get someone killed.
Let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
These idiots. No, the weapon that must have been used to kill Chihiro must have been in the locker room.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I don't think
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
I missed?
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
What's the accelerate button?
Chihiro.
I think there's like the slowdown button.
Yeah, there's the slowdown button.
Chihiro's
am I firing
fatal
at the wrong
injury.
one?
No, you
It
were
appears
firing
it
at
was
the right
a
one.
head
You just
wound.
missed.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer... What kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
Oh, come on! I fired at it!
That certainly would make for a powerful
It
weapon.
has a weird wind
Poor
up, like.
Chihiro.
You know what? I bet not having the
engine.
perk
It
makes it go
appears it was-
slower.
According to the Monokuma file,
Might be,
what
yeah.
kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh wow.
No, that's wrong.
Oh wow, that's awful.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Note to self, Robot Jock going back on immediately.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah.
Yay! That's so creepy!
We're trying to solve a murder here.
You have wanted to talk about creepy, Hifumi.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro?
A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more?
Oh my god, sure, why not?
For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions.
What the fuck?
Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate.
Oh, wonderful.
But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise.
Sorry, what? Nani kore?
However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Oh, but if your accident difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all.
I'm so glad we set it to hard.
In which case, you can forget all about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun!
GLHF, guys.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Oh my god! The evidence that shows Genocide Jack is related to the case. It has to be...
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm...
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Oh no.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Oh my god!
The culprit is Genocide. Case closed.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Oh good, it was slow enough to miss! Good!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file. while I was looking around the archive in the library.
I love how he conveniently leaves Byakuya out of it.
It's not like we were in there together, you know. Baka.
I just totally randomly found this on my own. No reason, just kind of stumbled upon it, you know, like people do. Just totally randomly found, you know, some police documents at the school library, you know, like people do.
I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
That's the smartest thing Mondo has ever said.
I don't know, friendo. That seems kind of statistically unlikely. I can't wrap my... That really just fully suspends my I cannot suspend my disbelief in this turn of events.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
I do have to say, though, like, Genocide Jack is one hell of a moniker, though.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's great. No, I don't think Mondo really needs to use his brain a lot. He's straight-piped. No muffler.
According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Hifumi Patrick Yamada! Meanwhile, his portrait's. Why does he want to tell me that I'm about to have a bad time?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
I also love how Awie's the one to correct that. Like, it's her moral obligation. No. Like they have a rotation about like who has to correct him. Oh, you know, he has his moments. I don't think he's naturally funny, but contextually he's not a terrible addition thing.
Yeah, if you approach the absolute just scummy, dumb shit he says with the right mindset, it can be funny. But on its own, yeah, he's just kind of
He is to be made fun of. He is to be laughed at, not with.
Yes.
But welcome to the chat, Justa.
Yes, welcome to the chat.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Oh my god. I just had a realization. Have you ever watched the parody How It's Made videos on YouTube?
The parody? No.
There's this guy who runs the series of videos called How It's Actually Made, and they're all like horrific parodies of like the old How It's Made show. And the narrator for those videos and Byakuya's voice are the exact same fucking voice, and now I can't get it out of my head.
I mean, it might be the same voice actor, because like he's actually like a really cool dude.
I'll send it to you later.
Please do.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Yes, go, monkey. Tell them. Tell them the things that I showed you. Grace them with the forbidden knowledge I forced upon you.
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know...
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Well, they've already clarified that his family is part of the Illuminati or some shit, so I mean... why not?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
I love how nonchalantly he brings that up. Oh yeah, no, the crazy one that never comes out of her room. Totally a serial killer. You know, I knew. You didn't know? No. Okay. Well, now we all know. Oh, good. While I'm talking, I'm doing the same pose that he is, so you know I'm not making it up. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Now you got it in stereo. Yeah, in fact, it's Toko. Yeah. I thought we all knew. I didn't mean to cause like a kerfuffle or anything. I thought we were all aware. I just thought we were all real cool with it, but okay.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
Kifumi, get your fingers out of your mouth.
What?
Settle down there, Kiku. We're getting to that.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
One with severe occupational difficulties.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
My man's about to go on a quest to gather a second brain cell. It's gonna take everything out of him. It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it.
Okay, heads up, like, the answer to this puzzle is...
Yeah, no, this is... I feel like there's only so many times we can warn people. It's just...
Yeah.
Just consider everything that happens from now until the end of the trial to be rough shit.
Yeah.
Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean?
Song's a pop, though.
No? That ain't it. Oh.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's what I'm afraid it is. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it is exactly what we don't want it to be.
Wonderful.
Now I understand.
It's
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Of course, Byakuya would only give him a clue in the form of a slur. Good old Byakuya hard R Tagami.
Oh my god.
I would like to say this is the worst part, but it's not.
Huh?
Yeah.
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Dissociative.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
But will she change?
Perfectly acceptable.
Oh my god!
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
By what metric, my guy? Well, her behavior did change.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse,
I love
and then,
how, like,
when
just
she woke up...
legitimately pleased he is that we answered like we agreed with him. Yeah, that's right! What a good boy! Who's a good boy? That's the right answer. You want a treat? You want a treat? Oh, God. Yeah, she just saw Chihiro and had the maddest O-face I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god.
She had a face that I've only seen on hoodies worn by lonely, lonely men.
Oh my god.
Oh, Alexa, play Careless Whisper. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah! Whoa! Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah! It was something like that.
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
And we lost 3 viewers. Good, they were weak.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
Well, okay, I would actually like to redact that previous statement because we have been doubling and tripling, quadrupling down that if you feel uncomfortable, you should leave. So no, that joke is actually invalid for this one. I want to take that one back.
Yeah, no shame in anyone who wants to, like, skip out on
no
this.
shame for anyone who wants to jump this time. I actually want to respectfully retract that.
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I think I don't mind it to a certain degree because, also, the detail on her lips in these sequences. I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Because if I'm not mistaken, we get to meet Jack in this one.
Yes.
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
And Jack is going to have some very specific energy.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Fuck you, I have money, that's why.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Why is wannabe Draco such a dick? Because he's wannabe Draco!
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Well, that's pretty fucking damning. Yeah, that sounds like important information that should have been shared with the class earlier.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Well, hopefully she no longer has a crush on him anymore.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Baby, he lied. He did not even consider not lying to you.
What?
Oh, the music changed.
You
Yep.
promised! I can't believe you lied!
I think you're the only one that can't believe he lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
I hope he gets murdered next. I truly do.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I hope he dies, and I hope it's either Toko or Kyoko that kills him.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh, now we're gonna find out what promise they made.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh, that's dirty. Byakuya.
That's the only reason I promised.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. All right. Okay, I'm all right. Never mind. Some sympathy dropped. That's a little less sympathy on your end, darling. I feel like abstaining mass murder for a date is... I don't know. I feel like there's some ethical issues with that trade on both ends.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
He really does not want to get commoner dust on him, does he?
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Yeah, no, we warned you guys that some pretty poor representation of mental health was incoming, and here we are.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Oh my god!
I hate you.
Oh, here it comes.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Here it comes.
The person? You don't mean...
Oh, here it comes. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh, it's Venom. Excellent.
Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, Kiku, this...
There's a reason we only warned you guys 1,000 times about it, yeah.
What happened to you?
Not Toko! That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Oh, I like her already. Wait, I had the laugh right?
Yep, you did.
That's actually really concerning.
She's so intense.
His mellow has never been so harsh.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
You know, Justa, I'm in a weird situation with this game. So, like, if you've seen the tags, it is my technical first playthrough. I know, like, some bits and pieces. Like, I knew about this, and I know who the actual perpetrator is. and then I know, like, some bits about the ending. But everything else, I have no fucking clue. So, between the desire to get into true no man's land, from my understanding of this game, and getting past this incredibly poorly aged writing, hence the name of the stream, we are gonna bum rush to the end.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
I mean, Sakura, you could just take her out right now. Be a hero.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
She can lick her own eyes like a lizard. I bet she has.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I wouldn't have picked her for a baseball fan.
Oh, wow. Alright, so that is like... Okay, no, I'm not gonna spoil it, but that exact quote I just realized shows up in the third game.
Does it?
Yes.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I don't know if I'm happy or annoyed that I was that close on the left. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane! This is poor writing!
Yeah.
Kifumi often looks terrified.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Zip it up, zip it the fuck right up now. No, Kifumi, no. Kifumi, no. Don't make my mistake, Kifumi. Don't develop a toxic opinion of, no, don't. No, don't become attracted to the mental health problems. Don't. You'll never make it back.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, that's not the question I thought he was going to ask. Never mind, that's reasonable.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Oh, all right, sure. All right, well done, Monokuma. No judgment here. Yeah.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Nice use of buck wild.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Oh, good. She's philosophical, too. That's good. I was worried that there wouldn't be an agenda there.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Oh my god. This is fucked up.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
What's the motive?
A motive?
Oh, good. I'm glad we called that one out immediately.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
Oh, good cut. Excellent.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Press X to doubt.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
I don't know. Honestly, you just looks like you're trying to set her up, like real hard.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? What? I love how he's just legitimately confused. What? I'm sorry.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh, the banger's back. Okay, let's go.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone. You say that, but perhaps if you had an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Shut the fuck up!
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that.
Yeah, I know, there's no scissors.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Oh, I love her already. This is a massive improvement. I'm sorry, homicidal maniac aside, no, I like this one a lot.
Okay, so, yeah, I will admit, like, I like Genocide Jill as a character. Like, she's actually really funny.
It's just...
Problematic, yes, but... No, one thing Danganronpa does best are, like, the evil characters are, like, they always have something to them that makes them very interesting and likable, despite the fact that they're evil.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
She has a point. There was no sauce at the murder scene. Just jelly. Not a single drop of sauce.
But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
This stream brought to you by Bertoli. It was brought to you by Ragu, but due to some circumstances beyond our control, we've had to make a last-minute change.
This is no creation of mine!
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference behind the murders.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Yeah, it would.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Well, maybe she finds it delicious, don't judge.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Oh my god.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
No. No. No, we are shutting that down immediately. No, nobody call him Big Mac. He is a short king. My man doesn't even have 2 buns, much less 3. Literally standing there next to Hifumi and calling Makoto Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh, okay, good. Good, I'm glad that we brought that one up too. Yeah. Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it? Be quiet.
I got it!
Because Chihiro was her lover!
It because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
I love... They really let this woman go free to record these lines.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naoya, Takashi Masamue, Yuto Yumajima. There was no end to it. You just got an ad for Ragu! Let's go! Let's go! Shout outs to Ragu!
Shout outs to Ragu. Oh my god.
Oh god damn, this is great.
They were all guys?
Oh my god. He did it. He activated his one brain cell.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Oh, okay. Alright, we got that in there too.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
I'm sorry, she's a serial killer because she likes boys' love?
She is the serial killing Fujoshi.
No wonder! Since Byakuya was designed by Clamp, no wonder.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Oh, Hifumi is safe forever now.
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
See, but this scares me because Makoto is an adorable little man.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Hifumi is so hungry right now, he does not want to make it awkward.
I have too much passion passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
He wants to see her hang so bad.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Yes!
Oh,
slay!
shot fire.
Lowly cur?
Oh, he took that personally. Look at him.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Yep, there she goes.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, good God. Okay, all right.
Da-da-da-da!
Oh no, she's a JoJo too!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side?
Okay.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
No, just Makoto.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
Go poop, Taka! God!
Hasn't had a proper bowel movement
In
since
like 2 weeks.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
it's Sayaka.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Well, do you have a defense, sir?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Ma'am. Ma'am, you need to turn it off. You need to turn it off right now.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
And he's so delighted about this fact, too. Oh, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna kill me? You gonna put me... You better kill me with one shot. You better...
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Huh? Suspicious.
It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Good defense.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone.
New element has been added to the non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more?
Sure, why not?
Next, we're gonna add something called a truth flashback.
Just keep adding more mini-games.
Hope you like them.
He literally purchased a new step to the game, like, as we were going.
If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the X button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder.
Oh, okay.
However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want.
Alright, that's good to know.
If you don't seem to have an answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. What's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun!
Nice of them to point that out for us. Okay, I have one bullet.
Well, see, now we gotta play Kirby.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it!
Tifumi!
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
No!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Jesus.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check
the girls. There was no time for what's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I missed?
But he was acting weird...
If you're
presented I've got it backwards, don't
That's
I?
a natural reaction. The victim was
so.
of course I would say there was no time for what's so strange?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker...
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
I hate this asshole so much. I don't care if his pose is cool and his drip is so clean. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is, I think.
The extension cord, you moron!
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope, was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
I love how... I love letting them all play through once, just to hear how catty they are with each other. The proof that Byakuya did it is hidden within the rope? I mean, he doesn't look like a rope bunny to me, but I don't know. I guess it's possible. He is rich! So it's fine. The item she had been bound with was used like rope, but was it actually rope?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors. But Chihiro was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No!
Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to remove that.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors. But Chihiro it was some kind of rope.
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya.
Where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Well, we'll get it. We know where to put it. But...
What? The difference between the... You want me to explain it? When I want to kill, and I use those same scissors. But Chihiro it was some kind of rope.
That's right!
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya.
Where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Oh, thank God.
No, that's wrong!
Objection! His Jordans are fake!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, You've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Okay, yeah, he's looking mad guilty right now.
Yeah?
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah, that's a pretty nice summary, actually. Very clean. That's short, sweet, and to the point. like a professional, indeed. He's doing it again. Why does he... Does he have a death wish?
He's playing with my heart.
He's totally calm. That is not the face of a man who is calm. That is the face of a man who wants to speak to the manager. That is not... As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He just wants someone to die so bad.
We kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
This is not how you save yourself from death! You gonna kill me? You gonna kill me, you little bitch? You gonna do it? Come on! You can't do it. I know you can't. Go back in your crate.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Well, first of all, it's pretty fucked up. Not gonna lie, it's pretty fucked up. Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. No. Mondo actually asked for a manager one time. Yeah, you're right.
Shoot!
Yeah, no, we did. I'm not gonna read this just because I'm trying to get through it.
Shoot!
Okay, so we fucked up, but I guess I'm assuming it's the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room,
Oh,
right?
right, yeah, because they moved everything around. She was killed in the boys' locker room.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing.
Sir!
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Can someone throw him a Zan or something? Like, my man needs a like a mojito and a Cabana Boy immediately.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all that.
Why does he look so angry that we're trying to save his life?
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did you just get mad? Yeah, he's pissed. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up to now, maybe Byakuya never even realized the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
It's a game. We're the main character. Get good.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I need to just focus on those things that got switched. Oh, right. So I guess we have to start with the posters.
Mm-hmm. I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
I mean, it's good proof. Give us a second. It's very proofy. It's 100 proof.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I mean,
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Ma'am! I mean, probably, but ma'am!
Oh my god.
You really don't have to call out, like, the Nippon Chi-Chis like that. You really don't have to.
Woo!
Look, she went from no pie to opie, okay? Let her enjoy this.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had...
Ignoring that. Before you shatter both my train of thought and my hopes and dreams, let's continue.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Excuse me.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Look, okay, everyone on the writing team was cishet. Just let it go.
I will not let this go.
There's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then,
big fat shit.
does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
There's a lot of switching. The entire last case is all about switching. Y'all should not be surprised that someone switched things.
We are even playing this on the Switch.
Shut up. Facts, though.
But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
He is trying to out 4D chess Byakuya so bad.
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Okay, hero. Enlighten us.
I highly doubt that.
Not even a beat. Not one beat missed.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Well, no, I couldn't resist. I was too quick on the draw.
I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Well, he gives up quickly. Yeah, I was wrong, sorry. My bad. To his credit, he did give up quickly.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Hey, look. Part of the art of war is knowing when to retreat.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
No, pretty sure we're right.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Well, I mean, hers is missing.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do. As happy as I am to see him go, and man, I'm happy to see him go. I don't think it's his fault.
Hold on a second.
Oh, good. Thank you, Kyoko. Oh, thank God. Come on, my plot armor goddess.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and That's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that,
Here we go.
why don't we
Okay.
take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Yeah, you weren't kidding. This one's long.
Yeah.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Okay. I have to warn y'all, this is where things like really kind of take a sharp turn. So,
Yeah.
viewer
this
discretion
is-
double
yeah, this is
advised.
it. Here we go. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Ifumi!
Jesus, Ifumi!
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
She's dead!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
See, Taka has some situational awareness.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Go for it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
She really is trying to like step up though, for her friends.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Ma'am, someone is dead. I know that means literally nothing to you, but someone is dead.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine the body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Okay.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Well, plot twist, here we are.
Yeah.
I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? Okay, that was actually... That's just straight up a Family Guy cut. Oh yeah, thanks for confirming. What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Yeah, we weren't joking.
We've literally spent the past month like aggressively warning people about this, and that's why we're trying to bum rush our way through it.
Yeah.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Ma'am, there's a pool next door. Go drown yourself in it.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
So the only thing what bothers me is that there are two options here, right? That either Kyoko knew ahead of time, or Kyoko's first response to finding a dead body was, oh, I'd better pat them down top to bottom just to be safe. And she's not telling. She is not.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
And this would be why we explicitly did not play this game during Prime.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Alright, well, we've already committed to this, so I guess I gotta go. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. I thought it never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
I don't know how to feel about Kyoko, like whether she is like the hero or the villain of the story, because it's like, okay, well, I want to make sure we don't all die, and I want to make sure Makoto is right, so we need to go fill up this dead body real quick, just to prove a point. But
the victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Okay, Dick, let's get going.
This is the most titillating situation!
Ma'am, I don't care.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
You still look guilty, my guy! This hasn't saved you!
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Good. Now all of you know that I killed him because I'm transphobic. Her. No. No. God, I hate him.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He really is just trying to inflict maximum psychic damage at this point. He just wants to upset as many people as humanly possible.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
I mean, it is totally within Byakuya's personality to alter a crime scene just to see if we would be brave enough to assume he did it.
What? but aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt.
Makoto, you're an idiot! It needed to be, or you would have never found it. Yeah, no. He didn't disguise it very well, because I was able to see there was evidence. Ladies and gentlemen of the courtroom, I'm a dummy. I'm a little dumb puppy. And even I was able to tell something was fucked up about this. So clearly something is up.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
We are saving your life!
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Oh my god! You know, I don't care. He is the villain. I know. I don't care if he is. He's the villain.
Are you fucking with us right now?
He is not. I really wish he was, but he is not.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
He can do all that shit, but he can't say the word fuck.
Byakuya's creepy, but he's straight edge, okay?
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
He still has to poop. So bad.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
What is your malfunction?
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
No, I feel like this is the opportune moment to discuss your reasons for doing that. I feel like that's quite relevant.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
God, he's so fucking
No,
stupid.
dude.
He's so effing stupid.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Oh yeah, right, we die, right. Yeah, that'd be a real bummer.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
You have no room to talk, Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
I am
That's
so sorry.
very
I have
true.
to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back.
Alright, we will hold.
Alright, sorry.
I put on the hold screen, but if I get up, I won't come back. I also like Sakura. I can't think of a single, okay. Obviously, Hifumi is creepy as all get out. And Byakuya is kind of an uber dick. But, the vast majority of the characters I like. You know, poorly aged, problematic writing aside. For some of them, I really like most of the characters. Is it really? This is actually the first Danganronpa game I've ever played. It's not just my first playthrough of number 1, but my first one ever. Bird actually got me the Switch collection as a gift, but only after I promised that we could stream it together. That's why it's been so chunky, because, man, the Switch port is not optimized at all. It is very poorly. It's a pretty awful port. Even by Switch standards, it's a terrible port. I appreciate you guys sticking it out with us.
Alright, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm back.
Let's go for the final push, shall we?
Let's do it.
Alright.
Our lives are all on the line.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Shut the fuck up! You don't get to talk anymore. But if Byakuya didn't do it, no matter how badly we all really wish he had done it right now, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but... Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Oh my god.
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Not only do we have no new info on the killer, but nobody even saw the victim before they died. But is that actually true? It is not.
Isn't there a single clue that might...
Well, clues are... Did nobody get a look? I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim and...
Yeah. All we need right now...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Yes!
No, that's wrong.
I mean, how do we know?
No, Hero, you fuck ass!
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, But I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
She's trying to catch it to Byakuya so fast. She can't do it.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
No one asked your opinion, Jill.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Kyoko, just tell us, please. We're all tired. We want to go home.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
No, I'm pretty sure we don't.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Kyoko, please. Kyoko, let me die.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Just tell us, oh my god.
What does this do for you? This Chihiro's track jacket? I feel like Makoto's just sobbing internally. Does the Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? God, I hope so. Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Celeste didn't say what
No
color
way.
it was, did she?
Not a chance.
I don't think she did.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yes, Kyoko, I did.
First of all,
We know where Chihiro. He was on his way
to go. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracks?
What do you mean, the specific
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
He really did hold out for a while, though. I gotta give him credit.
Huh? What'd I say?
Well, we're about to tell you.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I don't think y'all are gonna mind if we don't read these again.
Yeah.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Well, he's gonna fold real quick, isn't he?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Poor Taka's heart is gonna be shattered here in a minute.
I'm trying so hard. I'm not gonna say anything.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Oh god, okay.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
Oh my god.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
She's about to choke him out with her tongue.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
It would certainly seem that way, yes.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
I really hope she kills him. I do. I really hope she kills him. Somebody has to.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Ma'am, he is standing right next to you.
She's pointing at, like, Makoto or some shit.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him.
Yeah, because he went right after we found the body. Mondo referred to Chihiro as a dude.
Yeah.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Well, yeah.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
You have no room to talk, Jill!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yep, this is the last case I knew the answer to, and I hate it because I love Mondo so much. As a character. But goddamn, he's a hateful bastard.
Mondo, was it really you?
Here we go.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
Here we go again.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Taka, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you had fun one time.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Not so fast.
My time has nearly come.
Okay. I love it. I love it every time he does handsome man voice. I love it. Okay, Hifumi.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
He's about to vomit up her e-handbook or something. I've been keeping it in my rolls.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Come on, Hifumi, please. Please, we want to go home, Hifumi.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
You have no room. You gave up after one attempt earlier.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Huh?
I was just joking, it's mine.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Why would you think that's irrelevant?
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Two of them are broken.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, This one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Bear, shut up, please.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Yes, I do. It was 4 long hours ago, but yes.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Mondo is not taking this well.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
Yeah.
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Oh, you and Celeste would get along great.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
The sauna, yeah.
Yep.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
I love that we're getting this thermodynamics lesson.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Your BFF is about to be executed, Taka.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Hifumi, now is not the time.
But anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Yeah, there's only 2 people who've spent a lot of time in the sauna.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Go poop! Please, Taka, go poop! Could have only been one person. It was Leon Kuwata.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because he's guilty, my guy.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either. Even though he did punch me several times. But I found something that proves it beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Taka, he punched me!
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own...
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Nope, I miss.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's... If what he says is you broke your own... In other words, if Mondo... Then that proves...
that what Makoto said...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
God damn it!
See?
Look, Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
It's so hard to aim.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own... In other words, if Mondo... Then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Please! No!
See? Look!
Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
God damn, this is rough.
Embrace your
Let's
embrace
test
your inner
Makoto's
American.
assertion. If what he says is you broke your own... In other words, if Mondo... Then that proves...
that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Yes!
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, there's a way to slow it down, but this is more fun.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Very astute.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
What the fuck it means?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Oh, he gonna be mad.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Oh, we have to fight Taka, okay.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh good, it's comic time.
Comic Sans.
Oh, we still have the glass ball.
It's just to throw you off, you know.
Yeah. Okay, so Chihiro went to go get the tracksuit. Celeste saw her. They saw the tracksuit and hid it. Okay. Then they left. Then they went upstairs. And then they buzzed into the boys' locker room. They went in and they met with somebody. Did I grab the right one? I did. No? No, I didn't. Swap that out. There we go. There we go. Okay, much better. They were meeting with somebody who grabbed the weights.
Alright, night, zombie.
Oh, night. They were working out. And they bludgeoned them over the head with it. Rolled up the carpet. He took Chihiro. The girls' locker room. They put the new poster up. Sat Chihiro down, left. Byakuya comes in, finds them, takes the extension cord, ties them up, writes the message in blood, oh, that's the wrong one for the poster. Alright. Then they took the IDs, threw them in the sauna. And pulled the door behind them.
So let me know if you want a hint or anything.
I mean, we'll go for it.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I have these backwards? Where's the... Where'd it go? Is it gone? Oh, there it is.
The killer is
All right, let's try
you!
this again.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Alright, so far so good.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
No, I didn't lay my reasoning out right.
Oh,
Is it the poster?
It's the poster with the blood on it. We have it placed at a different...
Yeah, we do. Yeah, that's the one. So that needs to go there. And then...
I think that...
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The killer is you!
We've only got 3 more attempts, so let's hope.
And attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Okay, so far so good.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Like you do.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay. I guess it's him leaving? That makes sense, I guess.
Wait. I think it's, go back. I think it's the shadow in the sauna.
Oh, the shadow in the sauna? Oh yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
I'm sorry, I just know we're, like, about to die.
That makes sense.
The killer is you!
Correct.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings,
And if this
arrived
is wrong,
at the sauna.
the last one is Byakuya leaving.
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Yep, we're good.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Oh, thank God. Oh, good. I'm so glad Nady came online at this exact moment.
Wait. No. can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
We just need to look at his handbook.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. No! No, not enough. Absolutely!
Yeah, I told you this is a long case.
Well, this is yours.
Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push A button however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault.
Oh, thank God.
This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure to make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access the special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm.
Oh, that's a bitch move.
If you were to activate Fever Time at this point... No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about.
The R button, you say?
Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time.
Oh, God, Lorben Lagorum.
Yeah. Well then, good luck and have fun!
Alright, Taco.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
What do you mean failed?
I think you have to press another button to like actually shoot.
I thought it was supposed to be A.
Like, I think the A button like reloads your bullets.
Oh, right. It's like A and X.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No, you'll just go back to the beginning of the bullet time.
Oh, we do get to reset?
Yeah, it just goes back to bullet time. You'll be good.
Oh, no.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yeah, I do.
I refuse to give up yet!
Well, we're gonna get like an F on this. No. Yeah, I completely forgot about the other button.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
What am I doing wrong?
I won't listen.
So you have to press A on time to give yourself more bullets, and then you press X to actually like fire.
That's what I thought. Okay, I'm looking here. A is lock on. Wait, I have to reload?
Yeah, and that's what the each A like on beat gives you a bullet, and then the X actually fires the bullet.
But then I have to reload.
Yeah, the A reloads.
A is lock on, Y is reload.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
I refute you! You're corrupt!
I legitimately, it's been so long I forgot how to, like, play the game. Yeah, we're gonna have an F.
Well, you know what they say. F stands for...
Is this...
Future...
I refuse to give up yet!
Okay, so A is lock on, X is fire.
Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! False! Show me some evidence!
Okay, so...
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Okay, well, I don't really know how that went, but okay. Sure, it works.
If my thinking so far is right...
Alright, sure.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh, wow. He's really just gonna give up. He's gonna surrender like a champ.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
GG's, fam.
Oh, really? We got a C?
And C's get degrees.
It's true. Oh, we still got an A rank. Wow. Okay.
Bro, what are you saying?
Taka's not having a good time.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
He's going out like a champ.
Roger that!
He's just, oh good, we can go home, yeah.
Wait, hold on!
No waiting, no holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I hate having to adjust the volume for the cutscenes.
What?
Uh-oh, this time looks like you got it right again! Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was...
Ta-da!
Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you were wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
I know you made a friend and it's very hard.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? What? Why? Whoa, whoa, why? Whoa, 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 wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
You're so tired.
I'm exhausted.
Me too. Oh, he voted for himself in the anime?
I think he voted for himself here too. Why? Why did you do it?
He couldn't hold it anymore. He's peeing out of every other orifice he's got.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Nando's taking a vow of silence, so let me explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Ha! Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text.
I love that that's an option they put in.
If for some goddamn reason you're playing this for the second time. Anyway, there was once a young boy. And his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out.
Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy.
But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, and instead it only grew stronger and stronger.
I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Honey, no.
Honey.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro's actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust in such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
And with that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Yep, it sure was. The Biker Gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep his secret.
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo is a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro would always aspire to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will give me some kind of courage.
Oh, I didn't label that correctly.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro.
Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did...
Well, that's mine. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro? Who he'd also killed?
Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you...
Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
But that's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad!
Oh, just wait!
Yeah. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
What could it possibly be?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
It is not.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother!
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, that's no, that's one homicide does often justify another. Yeah.
Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada.
I feel like Daya is an unfortunate name for a murder victim.
Yeah.
No, I'll say this quickly because we're right here at the end. But it reminds me of like a really, really unfunny joke that they did in Naruto. So if you're unfamiliar with like the very end of Naruto, before like Might Guy has his big like dramatic showdown, like his last, like big to do.
Uh-huh.
He has a flashback to his dad because his dad was this useless guy who like had a big damn hero's moment that he ended up dying for.
Uh-huh.
So, his name is Might Guy. Do you know what his dad's name was? His father, who appeared in precisely one chapter.
What?
It's Might Die. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. This is my dad, Might Die, 4 panels later. I'm so tired.
I'm tired too.
All right, here we go.
Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did, down to his stupid-ass haircut. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother.
They really make it sound so sweet.
Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and as number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Oh my god, that's gross.
It's the most southern thing I can think of. Peaches and gravy. Paula Deen is slurping right now.
But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his... Oh, sorry, this is yours.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... lying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
They put it on his tombstone, actually.
I'd be okay with that on my tombstone.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Oh my god.
Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's a team you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
Oh god damn it, no, don't. I'm so tired, don't make me cry now. I don't have the energy. He sure did die.
Here we are laughing.
God damn it, Justin.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm
strong. Strong.
And yet...
I'm trying so hard to do this voice and be quiet, and it's really hard to do.
As soon as our killing game began, he realized... no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling who could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets and the reuse of assets in this damn game.
It's literally the same slide.
It is.
At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret.
I'll tell you how I'm like spitefully tired right now. Kella's asleep on her lounge, and I'm just like, I just kind of want to like wake her up. I don't want to be alone. I'm kidding. I'm not alone. You're all here.
I'm here.
Mondo killed his own older brother.
As opposed to someone else's older brother. That would be Toko. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death and all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing, just like the punctuation in that sentence. So that's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety. Wait, damn it! Help me! It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But
You're right, but
I want to change.
I wrap myself up in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying
What?
if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making
What?
fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not fucking with you, no. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to sit back? Let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you.
Honey.
I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
This one's hard.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
My throat.
And stronger than Talia!
You know it's a bad day when Monokuma's not nearly as bad on my throat. Why can I do that one quietly and not Mondo's? I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground.
Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Oh, you piece of mechanized shit.
Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Mondo rubbed off on him so hard.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because time for punishing is fast approaching!
Punishing? Did you forget that they die? That's how you get out of... Big Mac, that's how you get out of here.
I'm gonna get Tenny a shirt. This is Big Mac on it, no context. Why'd you get me this? You'll know one day, son.
Kid me. You mean execution?
Yes, you stupid bastard! Yes.
Well now, well now, well now, well
I
now.
promise you, right? The dragon that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous!
Hold on!
No, I completely agree with you, Justa. Like, I love Mondo as a character. I just hate every ounce of this situation.
Yeah, yeah. No, Mondo is a great character. He's just did some fucked up shit.
Well, like, Chihiro and Bridget are both, like, victims of the way they were written.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Chihiro's arc could have been handled differently. It's very much a product of its time.
Yeah.
And I think that if you came from a position where you just did not understand, like, dysphoria and identity at all, which, again, makes it a product of its time,
yeah,
it would be a lot more acceptable. But unfortunately, you know, or rather fortunately, that's not the case, you know? There are people who experience this, and it affects them, and so it's aged poorly, and we will call it out for having aged poorly.
Indeed.
And I don't mean that to take away from either of the characters, because I think they're both great.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, let's push. We're almost there.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader.
They put a muffler on his bike.
I will say
No, wait!
You'll say what?
You're not going to anticipate how this ends.
Okay.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh, God damn it. No, stop. Stop making me feel bad. Here we go. I'm gonna crank the volume up. Ah, yes, the Cage of Death.
And here it is. Or, well, not yet. Butter.
Yankee Fred Butter.
He was turned into butter. Straight up.
Here it is, the most worn out joke in the fandom.
It really is.
Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace.
You know it's bad when it made Toko switch back. It's the first thing I noticed.
It can't be! I'll never eat butter again!
I can't believe it! He's not butter! It's margarine, I tell you! It's margarine!
My brother!
Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. You are the protagonist. You're not allowed. Okay. Point taken. I should make that my text alert. As Sean Chiplock was absolutely selling it in the booth next door, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Oh my god! Please! God, could you please get a sand spur in your urethra or something? God, I hate you. I hate that my model has his outfit. I hate this man. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. You realize that?
We literally had this same argument after the last execution. He has no friends.
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
Please tell him to go fuck himself.
However...
I just don't understand why. Why'd you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. It was like David Attenborough, but not like dramatic or charismatic, but bone dry, like David Attenborough at the end of like a tunnel. With like some reverb dampening. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library like a nerd.
Honestly.
So you ignore the nighttime rule too?
He absolutely gets off on this death wish. I'm calling it now. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What? What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well... So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
My God. He is rock hard behind the podium. Jesus.
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack and Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene?
That appears to be the case, yes ma'am.
But...
Well, damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right?
Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course.
Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye.
I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason.
Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Now shut the fuck up. Moving on.
You're just mad because he can afford the heated seats in his Tesla.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
Bitch, what?
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Oh, here it comes.
Boo-hoo! Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself, and these people playing it on Twitch.
Banger alert.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
No, really!
Watching.
Not at all! Actually, if we put on a good show, they like and subscribe, and sometime they'll actually put bits and tips in the chat! In fact, if we do a good enough job, we might get an email offer and get sponsored by Hello Fresh!
I'm the next hero to Red Shadow Legends, don't you know?
This stream brought to you by the Coke Chemical Company.
They would sponsor me.
This stream brought to you by Weird, the Al Yankovic story.
A real movie that stars Daniel Radcliffe.
I am not over-exaggerating.
He is not.
These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn. What do you mean?
Mean. Mean. Mean.
Median and mode, motherfucker, yes.
What the heck?
Mean, 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 mean.
Oh no, he's stalling out.
Heading out the runtime.
We all know you're holding out for a raid sponsorship.
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Oh my god.
Dog and I in another life would we just
absolutely.
Evil as shit.
Absolutely. I'm so glad we met on Reddit.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. I'm an advanced, totally adult criminal. You just want to engage in things like wanton murder and holding people against their will. I like big things like insider trading and gerrymandering. Just let me say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the moon, I will destroy you!
You're getting all riled up!
Woo, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mom for you.
Oh no, there's some trash. I I swear, what? It's like Mondo's still here with us. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
You're so fucking right. Monokuma's laughter pealed all across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. Oh God, why wasn't it the end? It was 6 goddamn hours later. Why wasn't it the end? The killing game would still continue. Next Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because the master guy
Kanaka.
For those of us who are still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy.
Jesus.
He
knows.
Oh no.
Oh, it's official. He's puppy coded. There's no way around it. It's canon. Oh, it's canon.
Oh my god.
Sayaka would be proud.
Oh.
On the subject of Mondo, we were talking about how we missed a horrible opportunity. Because 2 episodes ago, I refused to let him say the word pussy, and I called myself a small cat instead. And we realized how much funnier it would have been if we had made Mondo straight edge and refused to let him swear.
Yeah, dog brought that up to me earlier today, and I've just been like weeping silent tears for the memes that will remain dreams.
For what could have been. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Oh?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Oh.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
They're 36, 36, 36. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Please. Oh my God. Please, God.
I'm going to be dead at work tomorrow.
Me too. Please let me save. Oh, good, we got his jacket. Yay. It's another thing for us to smell. It's like...
Yes! Save!
Yes. Okay, God.
Okay. Okay. We've saved. It is bedtime.
Yeah, I'm just gonna save again, just to make sure.
Oh my god, so we've gotten through the worst of it.
Yeah, we did.
Okay,
yeah, let me just go ahead and hit
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we did it. Well, we committed that we were going to get through that sequence no matter what.
And we did.
And we did. So, you know, pour one out to the memories of Chihiro and Mondo. And a testament to extremely poorly aged writing.
Yes.
Again, you know, I do want to stress that that particular part of the game is very much more than many things a product of its time, and many of the views represented there do not represent those of us, nor do we condone them. But it would also be, you know, remiss if we literally, like, cut a chapter out, as that would leave some rather interesting experiential holes in playing the game. But, it is my understanding we are now officially into no man's land for me. I have no idea what's going to happen next. Well, I know one thing, but I don't actually know much about the next cases or anything like that. So I'm pretty much flying blind. But it's supposed to be better from here.
Yes. I mean, like, we still have Genocide Jill, which is still kind of an icky bad representation of DID, but other than that, we don't hit nearly the same low notes. So this next chapter is the next case is nutty, in like a fun way. So
I look forward to it. But Bird, thank you for going into 2.5 fucking hours of extra innings to make sure we got that done.
You know what? We had to. I'm happy to be of service.
You know, I'm glad that we got through it. And hey, if nothing else, we got puppy-coated Makoto out of it. Oh my god. But, okay, let's go ahead and wrap this up. Bird, again, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you guys for being in the chat. Also, real quick shout out before I forget, we actually got a follow between streams, and I know that a lot of times I like to bring that up at the beginning. It had slipped my mind, and I could be wrong. It could have actually been during last stream, but I can't remember if it happened maybe between or right at the end. But just in the off chance to make sure we are giving appropriate credit, shoutouts to Core Gundam. Thank you for following. We're officially at 140.
Woo!
If you guys can get me 10 more follows before the end of the year, Bird and I are going to do a very unusual live reading.
Yes, please.
So please do that. If you like what you saw tonight and you haven't already, please feel free to follow yourself or subscribe. Any way that you choose to support the channel means the world to me. Even if it's just stopping by and saying hi. You know, we love to have you guys here. We, you know, definitely are not going to be shaking the earth with our vocal talents, but we like to sit here and fuck around and have a good time. And I hope you guys had as much fun as we did doing it. If you want to see what we're doing outside of here, feel free to check out the About section here on my Twitch. You can find my Twitter or my Facebook. Feel free to follow me there. I'm most active on Twitter. Or if you want to see what other kind of events I do that aren't streaming, feel free to join my Discord. I run other non-streaming related events. I stay pretty busy, but we do weeb and furry shit. So if you're on board with that, then, you know, just pop in the deets. But anyway, as promised / threatened last week. Well, it's technically today now. We're 2 hours in, so I can't really say tomorrow. But we have a bonus stream tonight.
Oh, wow.
We will be back, depending on what time zone you're in. We're on the East Coast, so here it's already almost 2 a.m., but we will be back in about 18 hours for Cult of the Lamb. I did buy it. I wanted to make sure I streamed it on a day that some of our other friends who are streamers would be able to attend, because the game itself is great. It's super fun, but the Twitch integration, as far as like dynamically altering like the difficulty and letting people participate to a degree, is super cool. And if I was going to play it, I absolutely had to do it on a day that I could stream. That said, as announced last week, we will also be back on Wednesday for our normal second stream of the week. We're actually going to be beginning a new long play, Blue and Nerdy, who I know many of you are familiar with. Blue and I are going to be collaborating on a playthrough of Tales of Symphonia, and that will start on Wednesday. So you guys are going to see me for the next 2 days. Bird will hopefully mercifully get some rest. But that's it. So, again, follow, like, subscribe, smash that button, ring the bell, whatever the fuck you want to do. Feel free to follow the socials. I'd love to hear more from you guys. You've been wonderful. Thanks to all the new arrivals and new chatters tonight, Justa. I thank you for hanging out. Kiku, as always, CD, Sabrina, and all the people that pop by. Ordinarily, this would be the part where I would try to find someone to raid, but I'm not going to lie, I'm pretty dead. So I think we're just going to cut it straight to the bone tonight. Good night. Sleep
Night,
tight.
everyone.
And don't let the bed bugs bite.